Hello guys, and welcome to another live stream, and welcome to what is officially the first qualification of the World Series 2025. You can see in the title we already have a prize pool of 21,000 US dollars. You did hear that correctly. And today we have the first element of qualification. So let's talk you guys through a little bit what that actually means. So I'm just going to change my screen. And this is the topic. The topic, by the way, is also linked in the description. So the winner of today's qualification will secure themselves a pot 1 seed, if you like. Now that's pretty handy because I think there are only 8 spots in pot 1 and 6 of them go to 0-hour masters. So yeah, to give yourself a good chance to go deep into the tournament is very much worth doing. And the players we have fighting for that spot are listed here with country recognition as well. So yeah, this is actually very open, I would say. We got a lot of good sign-ups here, and I'm very interested to see how Mojo does, how HSN Leb does. Ninja as well has been in pretty good form. Boyka and Logica are the 2 official ZH experts in this. I think we've seen has been a bit of a dark horse previously as well. And Adju's also been a pretty dark horse. So yeah, I think we're going to have some spicy matchups this evening. And of course, when it's best of 1, that means 1 game and you're out. So based on that, anything can happen. Now this is the bracket. If you want to guys have a little look at the bracket. So we'll see who's in it. Oh, also Raging K is in it as well. I missed him too. So that's interesting. I kind of consider him an expert even though he's never officially received it. But yeah, I think Lame Camel versus Staz could be an interesting round 1 as well. Lame Camel, definitely a rising star player. So that will be quite interesting. Actually, Shay and Killer would be a very nice first round as well. So that's where we're at. I'm a little bit early, but just thought I'd get on top of things and show you guys that. And yeah, before we log in to the Radmin, there is actually one more thing I need to share with you guys. Just getting my phone up as well so I can keep an eye on chat. And that is, we do have a video trailer contest as well. Link to that is in the description as well. So let me just hop back here. Hello B Legacy, by the way, member for 8 months. And show you guys about this. So World Series 25 is fast approaching. We want you to be part of the excitement. Join the celebration by entering our exclusive trailer contest. So what do you guys have to do, or would you like to do? Create and submit a dynamic trailer centered around the World Series 2025 for a chance to win a cash prize. And have your work featured across all official World Series streams and events with full credit, of course. So actually, I feel like there's a lot of incentive. If you're someone who's good at making trailers and they're into that kind of thing, there's not just the cash prize. There's also the potential networking and advertisement for you to showcase your work. So definitely worth doing. Would love to see a few different trailers submitted because it's not just good for you. I think it's very good for our game as well. And of course, advertising the World Series. So that link is also in the description of this video. And we will now head back, log in the Radmin, and we will find out off our 2 referees today, which is Pidox and Nickname. On who I should cast first. Just typing in the group. And yeah, it's probably good I'm not playing actually, because I've just sort of fasted all day in anticipation. I bought a new barbecue, and yeah, I was saving myself all day for this barbecue. Got a special Wagyu burger as well, which was absolutely fantastic, can recommend. And right now I feel like I've been hit by a sledgehammer. I feel so sleepy after not eating and then having that barbecue. But yeah, hopefully some very nice matches will liven me up a little bit. Hummy in the chat as well, Jacoby in the chat. Welcome guys, welcome. Memphis and McQuary. Okay, we'll host up. So part of the excitement of this two ExCaL members here, by the way. So good luck to them both. Now part of the excitement within this is the spin the wheel for the matchup and the map. So we're about to do that now, and we're about to get a laser demo on Stonehenge. We'll remove that from the list. Laser demo on Stonehenge. Mick is laser, Memphis is demo. Johnson says nice undercover yesterday. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I did snipe the Kilto. I heard he was cooking quite a lot within the free-for-all scene, so we decided to have a look at what he was all about, and he wasn't all that. No. Oh, the Swiss is fun. Okay, we're entering our first game. And by the way, it's not real beef that me and Kilto have, it's just banter. Also rocking up on my stream quite often, making fun. Alright, so in the top of Stonehenge we have LOM McQuary. And he is with the green USA laser. Hey, red versus blue, good to see you. Nickname in the chat as well. He'll probably keep you updated with things as well. And down in the south, in the orange, we have the GLA Demolition player. It is Memphis. Anti-Pro says barbecue some players tonight for my amusement long road. Well, Boyka did threaten me with a bet set, but I think he pulled out after I sort of agreed. Okay, so McQuarrie's going for a dozer drop here. But Memphis seems pretty prepared for this. Two terrorists have been rallied to either supply. So he could look to deny some map control. But is this worth it? Because even if you delay the tunnels, which he's not really doing, you are hurting your own economy doing this. So I always wonder, is it worth it? I know it's something Vivid always used to do. He liked to drop a dozer, and he was exceptionally good in this matchup both waves. But actually, I may stand corrected. No, he's not going to commit to that. Well, if he'd have denied both tunnels, that actually could have been a good start for McQuarrie. But as it is now, is he really going to commit there? Whoa. Nearly lost the Chinook as well, you know. That was very, very dicey. And that is the thing with Demolition. They are not going to self-harm their own workers here. And McQuarrie has missed that first tech. Oh. And Memphis gets the connection. Kills the reactor. Loses kind of the two RPGs for free, but still I would argue that's a decent start. Now he is pushing here, Memphis. McQuary looks like he's gearing up to push himself a little bit as well, but he's got 2 techs coming on this right side, and that he's going to have to deal with. At the very least, he's going to have to move that Chinook, and he does. Remember guys, one game means one of these players will be going out and one will be going through. Not in the World Series entirely, just in this qualification tournament. Good micro from McQuary so far, and just as I say that, no, it's still pretty good micro actually. Does clean up that whole Tech RPG Bob, and he only lost 1v and I think 1 MD actually. And he's even going to get the kill on this tunnel. Yeah. I think you'd be very happy with that if you're McQuary. You've got to be careful he doesn't self-kill his own V there. Does move back away. We've all been there with the self-kill on your own V.
Search and destroy.
That's a pretty fast S&D actually. Hello King Zero. Hello Hassan. Lift Trucky in the chat as well. Yeah, now I am tempted to say Memphis is in a bit of trouble here. Because S&D Vs are no joke. Massive risk from McQuary. Driving into a demo base with no spy drones. Getting the odd spy drone is like safe sex. It's got to be done. Got to be done. Yeah, and Memphis is opting for the counter-attack here, but that is actually plenty. Plenty to hold him. And McQuary, who has been improving all the time, looks like he's going to knock Memphis out here. Memphis, I think, has been a little inactive on the 1v1 scene as of late. Is a very good team player, actually, Memphis. And perhaps a little bit of 1v1 rust here has come to bite him, because I actually genuinely thought Demo would be the favoured army here. Like, obviously it is a matchup that can go both ways, but no matchup is completely 50-50 unless it's a mirror. And yeah, I mean, unless this army drives into a demo trap, I mean, I don't think it still would be enough. Look at the follow-up army. McQuarrie's done this pretty much all on one supply, so he chose a very good time to move out there. Memphis trying to get the hunt. He might get the hunt. No, he won't. Oh, will he? He might. McQuarrie is so focused on this, he does get the hunt. Okay. But does he have any... Nah, he's only just making his barracks. But again, this is the sort of situation where you could panic with the Vs and driving a demo trap, but I think he's going to be fine. Yeah, so well done to McQuarrie. 1 Vet 3 quad here in the mix, but I don't think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Vs are going to care about that. I do not think they will. And the problem is, he's making these demo traps and he's not moving the workers, so it's kind of obvious that they're there. Yeah. Well, a nice first game to kick things off with. Oh! Okay. 3 Vs did indeed go down. Bit of a manual move there from Memphis. I think automatic would have been better. McQuary has taken a risk, by the way, doing this how he's done it. Like, just leave a few in your base, because half of this would be plenty to finish the game. One scaffold is in play. And Memphis is down to the last couple of scaffolds here. This is kind of like watching Pablo in a free-for-all right now. We can very much see this is over. Yeah. Nice sportsmanship from Memphis. McQuary goes through to the next round. Eco fairly even at the end, but didn't matter because it's all about that V micro, and the kill loss ratio tells the story of that one. Right, we will jump back to the Discord, find out who we have got next. Concepts doing Ninja versus Radar, it seems. Oh, okay, Pepsi versus Logica. Yeah, I am pretty slow right now. I am pretty slow. Dr. Nine says, can you tell us what the intro music is? It is Act on Instinct from the original Command and Conquer. And it was a edited version made by ExCaL. So I commissioned for it, and yeah, it's a very nice one indeed. Glad you guys like it. Okay. Yeah, ExCaL is in the chat himself, giving you that info. That is an interesting matchup. On Oil Oasis, okay. Super Weapon China on Oil Oasis. Super Weapon China. From top to bottom. Okay, let me just change who we've got up here. Well, I've got to really be a bit quicker than I'm being at the moment. Logica versus Pepsi. Okay. Okay, we start with the player in the south, who is also in the pink, and that is Pepsi with the vanilla China. And up in the north, in the purple, with the USA super weapon, it is Logica. This light tonic walker is helping the energy a little bit. Now, which army would you prefer here? China can basically get those 2 oils pretty easily, and then you can get yourself up to MiGs quite nicely. As super weapon is almost like a bait. Do you go for the 2 supplies, or do you go for the oil? It's a tricky one. Logica has opted for the oil and is also going for a drop behind this. So if that's going to deny the oil grab here, that would be pretty nice. But it actually seems like he wants to go for an EMP drop. Oh, and Pepsi's been a little bit... Well, hold that thought. If a tank hunter gets out here... He's not made one yet, though, has he? Well, this is going to be interesting timing. Humvee is on the way as well. No tank hunter has been made, but a troop crawler did get out. And actually, that's two pretty nice bunkers there from Pepsi. He has pulled one of his red guard, unfortunately for him. But he will take that out. But it's all about this Humvee now. But Pepsi does get himself one oil, so that is pretty big. He's dropping another war factory. Tank hunters are being made. They are not being microed though. Oh, and a sell of the bunker. I always forget with regard to selling a bunker, like what causes a mismatch sometimes, because there's something with a bunker when you sell it, or it's empty or something and you quit out, and it can cause a mismatch. I always forget. But clearly, selling it is not an issue, so... Another oil has been captured, and the dozer survives, so... Logica is going to want to get that dozer, because if an airfield gets made here, could be in a little bit of trouble. Doesn't want to drive into these red guard. They can actually gun down these pretty quickly. Tank hunters are being spammed. Repairing that dozer. I think he should have just built the airfield, you know. One GAT has sneaked past here, and Logica decides to retreat. Airfield is now finally on the way. Logica pretty on point with the micro so far. But he is on a timer. Like, if Napalm gets researched, oh, I think he's just about to let these in potentially here. Gonna be close. That dozer is running. That dozer is running. Nice surround here from Pepsi, I have to say. Very nice surround. And maybe this is the War Factory researching Napalm. Napalm is up. Napalm is very much up. And one MiG strike here is enough, actually. Especially when they're grouped like that. Yeah. Logica GG's. And Pepsi makes it through to the next round. So well played, Pepsi. Logica, a former World Series winner, remember? But yeah, Pepsi playing pretty solid there. You have to say, you have to give him that. It's like some people are warming up here as well. And now we move on to Pablo and Nick Pine. What a game that's gonna be. So let's have Pablo and Nick Pine. Nick Pine's not been about for ages, has he? Famously berated in that 2v2 challenge with Fargo, if you guys who've been part of the community a while remember. No saying he's ready, I'm just saying the referees are telling me. I'm saying next I've got Pablo and Nick Pine. Right, Pablo is in. Meanwhile, I'll be finding out the matchup. A nuke tox on Snowy Drought. Lovely. We'll remove that. And we'll get ourselves back into the room. HSM Leb has now joined. And it is Nuke Tox, so Nuke Pablo Tox Pine. That was the order they originally joined the lobby in. Okay, I've updated my title. We've got the matchup, we've got the map, we've got the players. We're about to have the game. Let's go. Let's see who we're going to get into the next round. And we start with the player on top. And he is in red. It is Pablo with the China nuke. Chinese poster there on the side of the command center. And nice little door, actually. Nice detail there. Pretty nice. Anyway, and down in the south, the long retired and the recently returned Nick Pine with the GLA Tox. Well, I actually think on this map, Nuke is the better army. But Tox is Tox, so Tox always has a chance. Whatever the map. And do we see a war factory here, or will he go for a third supply? Looks like he's going for a third supply. Pine getting a couple of rallied units out here. And this is a truck rush here from Pablo. Nick Pine very much prepared for this though. Although, he is moving that terrorist away here. He does move it back, okay. First Battlemaster is on the way. Ooh, he didn't get the tech veterancy. Not sure about that. He's about to get a veterancy from that truck and a scrap. Could even get a scaffold kill if he wanted. No. Quite late on the cancel, I would say. But we are cooking, guys. We are surging through this tournament. We've got fast games in this first round so far. We'll keep ploughing through a lot of these first rounds, then we'll have a look at the bracket, because there are matches going on Tom Step TV as well. First tech is across the map. Pablo mined quite a bit of stuff here, and he's going to lose his reactor slowly. Oh, we have a Marauder. Okay, what year is this? Marauder for Nick Pine. Second Marauder as well. A fast prop from Pablo, but he's lost his reactor, so... Oh, and that Marauder is about to get some scrap, actually. Quite a big moment in this game, I think. If that dozer goes down and we see a super tech, it could be looking very good for Nick Pine. If he hits the mines, however, might be looking good for Pablo. Pablo is in danger of getting hunted here. That is what Nick Pine's going for. And that dozer, what is that dozer? Is hunted, that's over. That is over. Nicely done from Pine. Pablo. Oh, Pine might lose that tech. Let's see. Nope. It will survive. So we have a hunted nuke on no power. 1 CC. So actually, that Marauder is about to get a double ender. Watch this. Boom. Look at that. What do we know? What do we know, eh? Mahmood says, am I playing Contra? I am not playing Contra. Marikar's your Contra man, isn't he? He plays or has played Contra. Well, maybe I was right all along. Nick Pine might be in his Nick Prime right now. Because he is making very, very short work here of Pablo's China nuke, which on this map especially, I think is very well done. That Marauder is going to win the game on its own. Yeah, nicely done. So Prime goes through, Pablo goes back to free-for-all. Right, let's see who we've got next. Majesta Hassan. Actually, yeah, Majesta is going to be very interesting. I have to say. Very interested indeed. Bit of spam in the group. I'll show you guys the... Right, I'll show you guys the Discord group. Do a little bit of leaking. So here we go. Shout out to nickname Joker and Piddocks, who are hot on it. They are hot on updating the bracket. I will report I'm ready to do Hassan Majesta, and we will also get the matchup. Super Weapon China. So we've had that, but it's on a different map. On Sovereignty. Okay. It's Super Weapon China. I'm doing spin wheel on a bunch of matchups I've been given. ExCaL says Pablo's dozer was on the wrong side of the prop. Yeah. Yep. It's top to bottom. So Hassan is super weapon. Right, we jump in. Have I updated my scoreboard? No, I haven't. Let's quickly do that. Before the players start building, we have Hassan versus Majesta. Majesta beat me a couple of times on ladder recently. So, was I having an off day, or has this guy improved? Maybe a bit of both. But we do start with Majesta. He is with the Vanilla China in the orange. Down in the south, in the red, it is Hassan Leb with the USA super weapon, who does have a pretty nasty no eco. So we'll see if he goes for that, or whether he'll do like, you can do one full V plus oil grab, can also be nice. It is an oil grab. Starts off with. Perez says, why is Maricon not in OE now? He is. Where did that fake news come from? Where did that fake news come from? Is the audio out of sync? Don't stress me. Have I had another dodgy microphone thing? I have, actually. Those update. Let's see. That might be better. Okay, what do we have here? That's actually pretty smart from Hassan. He's, yeah, I think I've found the reason why I've got 2 audio captures on for some reason. Why that's just come on, I have no idea. That's a nice crush by Hassan, by the way. Very nice indeed. And Antipro says the price pool is now over 22k. Typical. I literally initially did 22k and was told to round it down. Now I've got to round it up. Okay, we do have a sneaky gat coming down this side. Hassan needs to move those Chinooks, he does. Got a nice latency of 10, I'm happy about that. Ooh, and that V took a lot of damage. Just is expanding nicely. Oh, spiky there. And tank hunters are being made. Mid-oil has also been consumed. I feel like Hassan needs to go now. Needs to get 2 or 3 Vs together. Plus an ambo. And just go. Hopefully now the voice is fixed, guys. The audio. Is that a Lotus on the top left? No, that is some weird bug on the minimap whereby it looks like a hero unit, but there's actually nothing there. Welcome, Mustafa. Thank you for the subscription. Well, we have 4 Vs, but we also have Black Maple Mibs already in play. So... oh wow, he literally hit the drone. But this Imp army is actually dealing with Hassan, who has not yet expanded over here. Needs to think about doing that. Majesta is expanding again over here. And 1 click on the tank hunter. Oh. Yeah, too many Vs going down here, I'm afraid, at the moment. Now game audio is late as well. What do you mean late? Oh no. I do need the audio capture on. I think I do need the audio capture on. No, it should be fine actually. I just turned some audio off. This one I'm saying just refresh. Okay, you guys are scaring me. Anyway, MiGs are coming in, and that's a nice hit. Good expansion here, though. I feel like Hassan needs to add some Avengers here, and fast, because these MiGs are getting very good connections, and combined with the GATs, this is very much bad news. Toby's still hold though. Wow, look at this guy. Is he going to get that up? He's actually notifying Hassan that he's doing this by hitting that. Second airfield in play. And that is going to get up. So Majesta is looking on point at the moment, I would say. Yeah, he's had to sell that. That's rough. Another V goes down. And that actually makes quite a big difference to Super Weapon, having that refinery. And this is slowly and slowly getting more and more out of Hassan's grasp. Majesta is taking left and right side supplies. It's even taking the bottom left to add insult to injury here. And he's a very methodical player, Majesta. He doesn't just charge in with these gats. He's recognising he's in a pretty good position. And he's just slowly and methodically squeezing Hassan out of this game, yeah. Still no chain guns, 3 war factories, and still no CC. Thank you, B. Lessicacy. Yeah, the MiGs are just getting too good of strikes here. These are expensive Vs. I think this is the last engagement for HSN. And that is an overwhelming amount of gats there. Maybe the no eco would have been better, you know. Majesta went pretty greedy. Might not have stood up against the no eco. But that is it, I'm afraid. That is very much it. HSN Leb says GG. And good luck next. That's nice sportsmanship. And Majesta says thanks. And Majesta goes through. I am now on to Pidox versus ExCaL. Nice. Some more channel members. Pidox versus ExCaL. I think ExCaL is overwhelming favourite for this one. Pidox will probably testify that himself as well. Let's spin the wheel. We have a USA GLA on plant waste. I like plant waste actually. Gonna pick that more on ZH Ladder. Do quite like that that map. Hey guys, USA GLA. Let's just tell them the armies used to do GLA Pidots. Plant waste. I assume version 2 is the one. Yep. Mr. Unknown is enjoying the mix. Im and Toby Rama are kind of the MiG experts. So if you guys want any advice on how to use your China mix, then Mr. Unknown, who's in the chat, and Toby Rama, who has retired, are the 2 players you need to go to. Alright, in the top right, we have ExCaL with the USA Vanilla. Down in the bottom left, it is Pidox with the Vanilla GLA. Well, I think GLA, you should pretty much go 3 supplies here on this map. It's not that easy to do damage to USC on this map, but it's also easy to bunker off, so I think this is a pretty good matchup. And going for a dozer drop here. That will hurt Pidox. A little bit late on his rally. 2 workers already going down, yeah. Looking pretty solid. Check I've got my screen back, yep. Worker has been found. Oh no, and this dozer's still not been cleaned up. Oh dear. Oh! He's not clicked it. He could have got a bit more out of it, yeah. He's still got another 2 workers. It's still very much done the job. That Chinook, a little bit of a miss rally. Ooh. Relay scaffold of a tunnel. Yikes, and I think if Urk gets another V and an ambulance together, which looks like he's about to do that exactly, Pidox is going to have trouble because he is not garrisoned these buildings and there is not a lot of defense in the heart of his base right now. Dode saying the Farco MiG is way better than Mr. Unknown's. Oh, I wasn't talking about Mr. Unknown's play. I was talking about Mr. Unknown's analysis. And thank you, Lolodin, for that message. He's saying, go clap him, Pidox. Well, he's going to need some of that power right now because there are a lot of Vs about to head his way. Second arm stealer is being added. He's getting a few techs out, but really needs to get RPGs in these buildings and fast. Fast needs to get in those buildings. Hasn't thought about it just yet. And you're in a situation where you never ever want to be against equal number of Vs to techs as the GLA player. And these armies just drove past each other. It's interesting. Okay, so Pidox wants to force a base trade here. Probably needs to get those units in his tunnel though. The ambulance does go down actually. So unless repair drones get added, that's going to be a bit problematic for those Vs. But there is a Crusader back at home for Urk. This game has become a little bit funky, I have to say. Oh, Tabriz says we were recruiting. That was purely a meme topic, by the way. That was all of it, all a joke. Sporting America are OE members as well. Yeah, that was just a joke. Pidox is trying to hold here. Good amount of RPGs. Techs come in. And that is heavy losses for Urk, actually. Loses 3 Vs there. Well, Pidox has done alright, I have to say. Needs to get out a couple more techs to clean up this army. And he needs to start repairing that as well. One tech gets... oh, he sells it. Oh, I think he needed to try and defend that. Keep 2 techs. Yeah, he's waited for 2. That is smart. I think you have to gun down the MD first. He does. Then that's Toby. And then the final Toby. No, he pulled back. Oh. Okay. But the next wave is ready. And Pathfinders are in this as well. Right, after this game, I'm going to grab a drink and have a look at the bracket. We'll start with grabbing a drink. Actually, no, we'll start with looking at the bracket. And I'll leave the bracket on the screen so you guys can have a look at it. And I'll AFK very, very briefly whilst we do that. That is, you have to say, that is one of the best audio sounds in 0 Hour, the pew pew of the Pathfinder. Should be another one here as these workers get sniped. That's a pretty annoying mix there. The Crusader comboed with the Pathfinders, actually very difficult to deal with, and Piddock thinks so too.
You have been defeated.
And it goes through. Unknown7 says, do I still play Dota 2? No, not really. And I never really played Dota 2 that much, to be honest with you. And I wasn't very good at it, but I did find it fun. It is fun when you join with mates. Right, let's have a look at the bracket for you guys. Live bracket is forever and continuously updating, so I'll leave that for you here briefly, and I will be right back. 30 seconds. Alright guys, we have returned. Yeah, so let's find out the next opponent. Azal versus Sazut next, okay? Sounds good. Yeah, let's host up first. Let's also update the stream title. Antipro said another donation has come in, which has brought the prize pool up to 22,000. You're welcome to tell us who that is from, Auntie. Okay, and let's get our next players on the scoreboard. 2 more X squad. This will be fun to see. Let's get these guys a matchup. Are we there? Yeah. Ooh. That's not been done for a while on this map. Okay, laser on Yelling Avalanche. Who the hell came up with these matchups and maps? Laser mirror. Is Yelling Avalanche ranked? It is. Oh, Azul likes the matchup. Nice. And we start with the player in the pink. It is Suzoot with USA Laser. Part of the Wolves clan. Shout out to those guys. Nice guys. And down in the south with the USA Laser, it is Azal. Okay, 2 supplies from Azal and a barracks from Suzoot. These oils are almost a bait a little bit on this map because 2 of them are very, very damaged. This is kind of your safe one. Yeah, and Suzoot opts for 2 supplies drop build here. Do I like Dackle's TD? Yeah, it was good. I mean, I've not played it for ages. Drop is coming in. Nice pull on the Chinooks there from Azul. And it looks like he's going to jump on this. Needed to commit with the dozer, I think. Ooh. Nice save. Well, actually, if he gets another V out here... Oh, did he lose that Patriot? I think he might have lost that Patriot. And the V has been saved. Azal looking okay. And this has now been cleared up. Ranges are being made. I think this is looking better for Azul right now. He's actually cleaned that up fairly efficiently. And that has been sold. There is another drop over here though. Again, very quick pull on the Chinooks. Very good awareness from Azul. That's probably his first mistake there. A little bit of an overcommitment with that V. But yeah, he's looking pretty solid. I think he's going to be fine here. Good evac and a bit of a delayed laser lock. V taking a little bit of damage. V goes down. It's still not dealt with actually. And another drop here from Zoo. Just the one MD though. That should be fairly easily cleaned that it is. And this could be the game winner right here. Yeah, good unloads. One Chinook is going to go down. Oh, mistake here from Azul. Not paying attention to those MDs. Getting a nice army at home though. Suzoot with a good counter here as well. Am I going to play Tempest Rising? If Zero was completely obsolete, then probably, yeah. But Zero is just getting bigger and bigger, isn't it? So, just based on that and the time I have, probably going to stick to Zero unless a bunch of mates go to Tempest Rising and we want to just try it for fun. Well, has Suzu clawed this game out of the bag? About to be a big moment here. I think that Ranger is wrecking the laser lock a little bit. Oh, and we're seeing some micro errors here. Needs to kill the MDs. Oh, and that countering V there. Doing so much damage. That could be laser locked. Well, none of this got laser locked. I think Azal might have fallen apart. It looked like he had a really good start, actually. But Sazut has maintained his composure. He's leading in this game. He's one Chinook up. He's about to kill this war factory. And Azal does not have a dozer, so just needs one click. One click. Yeah. Well, now, if he gets level 3, it's automatically over. But it might be over before that. Good unload on the MDs. Good laser lock. Yeah. Azal just needed to play this game out like he played the start. He's just lost his composure at a couple of crucial moments here. And that has given Suzu the game. Nice game this though. USA Mirror is always very, very hectic. And Azul is not going to win a base trade situation here. And actually most of that army has been cleaned up. So Suzu with better micro. At key moments in this game after what was a very nice start from Azal. But Suzu does march on through to the next round. And next up I got Hummy Abuka. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's a good one. I'd like to see the bracket again, because I didn't actually really look at the bracket when I AFK'd. Just to see how this tournament is shaping up. Okay, let's get to the desktop. So what has happened so far? Staz did beat the lame camel guy. Ninja did beat Radar. Hummy Abuka is what we're about to do. It looks like we've done our Rolls beaten Massacre. There's Suzu just gone through. Looks like the other games have been a bit longer than our ones. We've done majority of these matches actually. Right, let's get the match up. Air Inf on Vendetta, okay. Yo, air for you. And it will be Inf for Hummy. And we do need Hummy to join. Where is Hummy? In the chat. He's joined now. Air Inf. Well, looking at that, Hummy would probably prefer the Inf over the air, actually. Knowing Hummy. Alrighty, we start with the player in red. He's always in red. That is aka Hummy with the China Inf. And up in the north, in the cyan, it is KZ Abuka with the USA Air Force. To be honest, Abuka is not bad at all. I think he beat Fargo not so long ago. So you'd be tempted to put him as favourite in this this game. Looks like Hummy's going for a tank hunter troop crawler. Now, whoever you are, that is hard, always hard to deal with. So we'll see what Abuka can do. Oh, and actually Hummy's all in it. Yeah, complete all in here from Hummy. And it won't be easy to hold this, I don't think. Barracks now being added. That V's going round the back. There were 2 tank hunters there for this. This is basically kind of my build, to be honest with you. What Hummy's doing right now. And yeah, unless that raptor kills that troop crawler and all the infantry inside it, I think Abuka might be in a little bit of trouble here. No flashbangs as of yet either. There is a lag spike. Those 2 tank hunters are going to deal with that V. No trucks lost. Hummy's done absolutely great work here. Abuka is being rolled by this. Does need to kill that last V though. Ooh, a few micro arrows here from Hummy. This should be over, but if he keeps losing units here, could get tricky. Nah, Abuka GG's. Abuka's also lagging as well. So another fast game, and Hummy does go through to the next round. Oh, and we have a tasty one now, guys. Potentially the most tasty of the first round. It is Raging K. You guys will remember him. Against Killer. That should be very good. Raging K versus Killer. Okay, how do we contact the players? Hope they're watching the stream. Shay even here? Killer is there. Right. Well, I've been assured Shay is coming. So we will get these guys a matchup while. And we're getting through these matchups. Not so many left. A lot of USAs listed here. Actually a USA demo on Tournament Arena. Okay. Tournament Arena. That is the AKA Baloney, one of his favourite maps. I believe this is based on a CNC3 map, actually. I remember playing Apollo on this map. CNC3. Yeah, Raging K could well be a favourite for this tournament. Two other experts that are in it, Boyka and Logica. Logica is already out, so let's see if we're going to have another giant kill here. We shall see. We start with the player in the blue, and that is Raging K, the GLA demo. And up in the top left in the green, really merging in well with this map, it is Killer with the USA Vanilla. I mean, this I think is a matchup which Shay has spammed a lot, by the way. So he should be well versed in USA GLA. Killer going for a bit of a dozer drop here, wants to deny some map control. Once again, is this drop been a bit of a waste of time? We asked that question earlier in a game within this tournament. Yeah, and Shay does not care about that at all. In fact, Dozer is picked off pretty much for free, and first tech is on the way. Paladin drop here from Killer. And supply does indeed go down. Crushes a couple of rangers there. We have a massive lag spike. But that Paladin doing some good work, actually. Has reduced pretty much the entire worker line there of Raging K. Well, he'll probably take that. Killed an RPG and another tech whilst deleting all those workers. 2 RPGs going down here as well, so I just about say advantage Killer at the moment. Could come down to how this next engagement goes. Shay decides to wait for another tech. Killer got 3 Chinooks here. Consider moving one to here or to here. Wow, and Killer moving out here with no drones at all. And he's going to commit with that. Shay, what's he going for? Going for that last dozer. He's not going to get it. And his base is now under threat. That's a pretty fast V push from Killer, but there is someone dropping. And it is Killer. Well, I don't know what to do here, to be honest with you. Do I watch football? Yes, indeed. It was a crazy game last night, Man United Leon. Oh, he might be back. I think he's back. A terrible time for that to happen, but he's actually back. And Shay, I thought for a second he'd stop playing, but he's just gathering his techs here. Wow. The lag. Both players driving towards each other and then away from each other. VV's at home. If they actually brought those V's along, I think Shay would be dead right now. He's bringing him this way. Yeah, good clear up from Shay. Killer needed to combine his army a little earlier. Shay's experience coming in there. Region K sending us tech blob down through the south lane here. It's off a ranger. Killer, he's committed, he's not going back. But can he win a base trade here? I'm not so sure. Especially if there's a lot of RPGs with this army. There doesn't seem to be any. So he could make a paladin here. Oh, he's actually dropped a paladin. And he's picked up his dozer as well. Can't afford a supply. Oh, he can't afford a supply. Oh, is that a dozer? Holy moly. Nah, Shay's got this. Definitely too much army here. Yeah, Shay even preparing for a base trade scenario, and that is the last building. And might just win it by clearing the army alone. Yeah, another V goes down. There's the kick. And Raging K does go through. Right, nerf Fenick is going to be the next one. I don't know too much about Fenick. Anyone fill me in on any info? You've seen that guy? Just based on that, I'd put Nerf as overwhelming favourite. Revenger joins. Oh. Yeah. Just wishing the next set. Good luck. One of my friends just asking if he can join us obs. What the hell request is that? Manchester United indeed. Orteza. Right, let's grab the matchup for Fenick and Nur whilst we're awaiting Nur. Whoops, forgot to change my screen. You might just about see the matchup flicker on. There it is. USA Imp on Tiny Tactics. And I didn't remove it there, did I? Manually remove it. There we go. Well, my favourite map. Alrighty, here we go. USA Imp. And we start with the player on the left. It is Nur with the China Infantry. And on the right, in the blue, with the USA, it is Fenick. No, gonna go for a Helix. Yes, he is. Okay. Well, you do get an extra 2.5k on this map. And neither of these players is using that extra money to get more eco. They are going aggressive. Well, that V is looking to intercept this Lix, and it's in the base. Or the Lix is even out. Trucks are being damaged here, but neither have got taken out. Fenick looking to put a bit of damage on this Helix. Needs to unload now. The bunker is up. Does unload. It's a good laser lock, actually. That Lix is dead. Holy moly, that Lix is dead. Well, I thought this was like literally a given for Nur. But Fenick is going to win this. If he plays competently after that start, should be his win all day long. We shall see. More Vs coming across the map. Those has been picked off. Tank Hunter's been picked off. Amazing those trucks have not been taken out. Yeah, he is now aware of the mines. Let's lose that V. But Ner is in all sorts of trouble here. More V's coming across the map. More trucks are being killed as well. Wow, he's still trying to load this Licks. Well, he might drive into the mine? Surely not. He has a drone. Oh, he sees it, yeah. Decent laser lock. No unload, that's it. Ner is out, guys. Ner is out. Wow. We've seen a lot of big casualties in this early round. Fenick goes through. Who is Fenick, guys? Who is Fenick? Whoever Fenick is, he's just taken Ner out of this tournament. Abuka in the chat says Tom Step's having long matches. Well, my matches are mega fast. Mega fast. Right, let's find out who is next. Whoever it is. What's he saying? So that's it. You're through to next round, Fenick. Okay, I don't know who's next, but let's have a little look at the bracket, see what's been happening. Okay, so this is live right now, guys. What have we got? We got Boyka and Revenger yet to play. Got Nickname and Axu. I think that's what we might be doing next, actually. So that'll be a funny one. And ExCaL and Mojo. Has that been done? Not sure. What's been happening up here? So Kilto did beat Adu. That could have been a nice match. The last free-for-all player remaining in Kilto in this tournament. Yeah, big scalp there, Pepsi. He's done that before, hasn't he, Pepsi, in these best of ones. Then Mr. Fenick's just got through there against Ner. Incredible stuff. Shane versus Roll we have coming up. And Mojo's just beaten ExCaL. Just seen that live. Okay, we are getting there. Nickname versus Axu. Well, let's get these guys a match up. Orteza says make a vote. If I'm making a vote between every game, there's gonna be a lot of votes. Nuclear on Jungle Wolf. Okay, Jungle Wolf mega old map. Right. Wolf. Interesting one. Name is ready. Baby says 22k for best one. 22,000 for the World Series. And this is a qualification. Maybe I should put like a comma. Yeah, I'll put like a qualification. We know. There we go. That might make it less misleading. Okay, we start with the player in the top left. It is WBG Axu with Vanilla GLA. And down in the bottom right, one of the organisers himself in the blue. His nickname, China Nuke. Let's just tell chap in chat. I think he gets it. Oh, what is Axu doing here? Not taking his second supply. Unless he thinks it's up here. Nice bit of boxing here from Nickname. Is Nickname gonna win his first game ever? His first set ever? Because I'm liking his setup more than Axu's at the moment. I'm not liking that truck though. Oh no. Oh. Look at that. What's that? Why is that truck gone there? Yeah. He for some reason thought his supply was up there instead of here. Oh, Nickname, you didn't. You didn't just do that. Oh, that's crazy. Nickname. What you doing there? Oh, look at this. Oh, Nickname. That is dreadful. And we got no veterancy on the tech. And he's going to drive that into a bunker. Wonderful. Oh! Can I just commentate on this with expressions? Or just do reactions rather than actual commentary? Empty tech dozer hunt attempt. Followed by the walk RPG push poke. Into the denying of supplies that aren't there. Oh my god! Got no words for that. Hello, Gaffad. Oh dear. He knows there's mines there. But I don't even know what we're watching here. I'm gonna get Steph to come and watch this game, I think. What the? Oh no, this flamer might win the game. This flamer might actually win the game. He has seen it. No, okay. Now that is causing some nice damage. That is causing some nice damage indeed, actually, yeah. What? Don't tell me he's going to drive into their mines as well. Nickname's actually expanded here. Oh, that's the second of the tournament. I'd never ever seen this before. Well, it has caught Nickname off guard. And Aksu's gonna get another scrap on this second Marauder here. That's it. That is definitely it. Wow. What is that? Vet 2? Vet 3? Well, Aksu will go through, that is for sure. Yeah, Nickname is in his corner. And we have 2 double-barreled Marauders here. Nickname says he would quit, but ExCaL needs some longer games. He really doesn't. He really does not. Had to. This could be the Dozer Hunt. It is the Dozer Hunt. And that is Nickname GG'ing. Let's get out of there quick before any of that infects us. Right, let's see what we have next. Kilto versus Sazut. We're into round 2s now. Very nice. Kilto versus Sazut. 2 of my channel members going up against each other. This should be a good one. Fenick says, what a roller coaster. One of the games of all time for sure. Okay, let's get the next match up whilst we have Kilto here. And all of these maps remaining are pretty good ones. Let's see what we get. Well, there you go. We're getting tank mirrors on the Greek shores. Oh, I hope players have Greek shores. They do. Hello, Dimka. Welcome, welcome. Hala, hala, hala. Ama Habibi. Group player ops. Why is Marker not speaking Arabic? He does, doesn't he? Let's have a Marauder fact. They do more DPS per dollar than Scorps with rocket upgrades. They have more HP. They produce faster per dollar. They produce faster per dollar. Well, hang on a minute. Do they produce faster? Or not? I'm not interested in the per dollar. They move faster. Have the range of the rock view with S&D. Once scrapped them on paper very overpowered. Yeah, but what I don't like about it is you're relying on your opponent's errors to get it scrapped, basically. And my favourite football team is Man United.
Unit lost. You have been defeated.
Alright, players are ready. This is quite a choky map. This might be a longer game. We've had pretty quick games so far. Alrighty, we start with the man from Wolves himself. It is Sazut with the purple China tank. Sazut 53, don't know why that's been added on. And up in the north, the newly converted Free-for-All Pro. In the green, it is Kilto with the China tank. So... yeah, so Zoot, I think, is mainly a Twilight Flame 50k player who is expanding his game play and formats. Has done well so far to get to round 2. Kilto, I think, traditionally is a... oh, whoopsie. He's used to playing in free-for-all lag. He used to play it in caught you there. You used to play it in free-for-all lag. Yeah, it's predominantly a 10k 1v1 and 2v2 player, but we will see if the free-for-all rust of his 1v1 will come into play. Now, Suzu's actually going mega greedy here. He's going for 4 oils, which I'm not too sure about that. We'll see how this works out. So open with an outpost, and it's an outpost and a Battlemaster for Kilto. That could work pretty good for Sazut. That could work out pretty good. Good win last night. Have the nerves calmed down yet? I mean, we have been so bad that I mean, expectations have completely tanked. They really have. Well, if Suzuki gets his oil cap going in all places, which he looks to be doing now, he could have had a nice advantage, but he's wasting his units a little bit here. Jimmy says, can we see the brackets? We have been showing the brackets pretty regularly. We can have another look after this. So, 2 oils denied, but 2 will be captured. And a second arms dealer is on the way. So you've got to say, if Suzuki can stabilise a bit here, he's looking pretty good. To get a gat over here though. Really should target the outposts, break that first, and then you send gats to help. And he didn't get Vet 2 on the Battlemaster. I think that is a major error actually. Favourite army in generals is probably air and stealth. Troop caller, that has to be a mistake. Surely he didn't mean to get that. Yeah, Kilto's going to close this game out. I think after the start, Suzuki's not really microed his units effectively and needed to get veterancy on the Battlemasters here. And the quick expansion from Kilto means that this 2 oil lead's not really going to give him much advantage here. He's overly made gats. I think the troop crawler was a mistake. And it's going to look pretty routine this for Kilto. Oh, there we go. Pidox has linked the bracket as well. That helps. I've answered that, Omar. Air and stealth for me, my 2 favourites. Yeah, and I like the use of bunker here as well, just to solidify the lead and CC on the way. Flamer coming down the right side. We'll delete that oil and Lotus out for Kilto as well. Yeah, Suzuki looks like he's not played many tank mirrors, to be honest. He's a little bit unsure what to do. Maybe the map's thrown him off a little bit. Don't know. And I'd expect to see auto-loaders in play, yeah. We do see it for Kilto. We do not see it for Suzuki, who knows there's flamers here. He's just literally walked out of his base. lose a war factory there, and that is almost going to give Kilto level 3. Kilto a bit late to get in that bunker. He has got a nice defense on either side. And this looks like it's going to be the kill move. That flamer actually broke through though. It looks to be way too much here. The auto loaders are going to shred. Yeah, and that is all she wrote. Kilto advances to round 3. Yeah, needs to use a little bit of a manual targeting here. He is doing it. Oh. And that is it. GG, says Suzut. Good luck next. And well played from Kilto. Right, I am Pepsi versus Urk next. That should be a nice one actually. Should be a nice one indeed. Pepsi versus Urk. Pepsi with a very fast join. Nicely done. Meanwhile, we'll go and... Actually, we'll have a look at the bracket first, then we'll get the matchup. So Kilto is going to be the first in the quarterfinal. Yeah, and quite a lot of nice tasty round 2s to do here. And we have a nuke demo on imminent victory, okay. Nuke Pepsi demo imminent. There we go. And there it is. Doesn't matter on the spots. Pepsi does get the bottom spot, and we start with Pepsi here in the pink with the China nuke. Up in the north with the GLA demolition, it is Urk, who's doing the fast TT build. Urky Urky. Something I may have popularised, something Dackle used to do back in the day with 2 barracks version. Looks like he's doing the single barracks version. And this could be absolutely delightful from Urk here. Oh, he's quite late with that arms dealer though. Oh wow, yeah, he's very late with that arms dealer. And yeah, so it's actually it's 3 supplies, so this can be a massive counter to this build. But Urk's kind of, I don't know how he's doing it. But it's not right how he's doing it. You're supposed to do it as quickly as possible. Oh, Pepsi's truck did fail there. Huh? I was like, huh? He is not doing this right, Mr. Irk. Mr. Irk, you are not doing this correct at all. I mean, he's putting some good harassment damage on, though. I mean, he could literally hunt him and TT this war factory. And then Halas GG. Scrap there to pick up. Does get the scrap. Oh! Just flew past the mines. Could have done it there and maybe got the reactor as well. Would have liked to have seen that. He has got a couple of quads out though. He's kind of done a normal transition to this build. Like, I'm pretty all in when I do this build. Major pop here from Irk. Oh wow, he got it. He got it. He did indeed get it. Where's his tech going? Could get a super tech here. Could literally get a super tech and win the game with that. No, he's not doing it. Scrap is literally right there. He's walked past it. Oh, that was his trump card. That tech was his trump card. I mean, unless he kills that now and hunts both dozers, I think this is Pepsi's game. Do you get the war factory? But if Pepsi gets a Lotus, she has now got, and then just like another war factory, that is probably it. But oh, he's in danger of getting that dozer taken off. He's going for it. Wow, that is the last. That is the last. He's locked on. Pepsi hunted. And actually, he's only got one war factory here. But Irk is kind of broke. Pepsi has a Lotus. Do I believe in a Europa League miracle? I don't know. We are so bad, but it was a good comeback. Oh, that is a super tech. But his Zerk broke. He's got one worker. She needs to drop those supplies off. But he's going to try and take out a supply building here. Oh, he's going awfully close to those mines. Whoops. Yeah, that super tech's not going to solo 2 Overlords like GG's. And Pepsi goes through to round 3, but yeah, if he'd have done the builds, it's on my membership channel. I showed the build order. He would have beaten Pepsi there, Urk. Yeah, wrong execution there. Right, I've got Roll versus Shay next. That should be a good one. The Knife of Jordan, which is Mr. Roll, versus Raging Kareem. Raging K is here. And let's get their matchup. Demo on Oxygen, okay. Didn't Shay just join this? Did just join this. Right, since he joined first, he will be the imp. And where is Oxygen 1? There it is. You Rolly does not have the map. Oh dear. Oh god. We're gonna need to restart our game after this. He wants to have a look around. Oh, there's basically 3 supplies, 2 oils, oil in each corner, bunch of supplies in the mid, bunch of supplies on the left. Anyway, I'm going to restart my game whilst he's looking at that. Okay, let's have a look where we are in the bracket whilst Roll gets with the program. We have a Pepsi versus Kilto showdown in the quarterfinal. That'd be a fun one. Staz has beaten Ninja there. We've got Humanity and Nick Pine to play, Majesta and Boyka to play. We are doing Roll and Raging K right here, and McQuary and Fenick will be the last round 2. Roly Poly is back. Well, let's jump on in. And up in the north, it is you, Roly, with the GLA Demolition. And down in the south, in blue, it is a Raging K, China Inf. Well, I think it has to be Elixir, but actually, yeah, I was gonna say, I thought he was going forward supply for a second. Roly Poly going for your traditional 2 supplies by the look of it. And there's your licks. Will Raging K add a 3rd supply? Yes. No, sorry, a 2nd supply. There he is, yeah. Thought he was already on a supply for some reason. Definitely getting delirious here. Hello, Melis. Roll is going for a TT, and that will give him a decent scout on the licks. If he actually TTs the Inf Blob, could be in a pretty good spot. Oh, he does see it. He's not reacting. RPGs are not firing. Licks is being loaded. This TT might still get in. Shay's coming back for it. But if you get in there, that little nook. I think, oh, he definitely should have committed. But let's see. Still might get it. Yeah. So he still gets a supply kill. And behind this, he's got a stinger and he's adding more quads here. Could even pop there, potentially. Opted not to. Shown how many quads he's got now. Is Shay going to commit here? No. He's swinging back for that tunnel. Oh, that's good damage. That's very good damage. Could pop again. He's going to pop again. He's absolutely going to pop again. That Licks is going down. Another Licks is on the way, though, but Roll will be happy with that. Shay has only just re-established his 2nd supply. He's adding a 3rd. So it's all about the 1 Licks. The base is completely empty. Completely empty. Roll could literally counter. That is exactly what Roll's going for here. And Shay is coming back to defend. But that is 4 quads. Oh, he could run it over with the tech. A little bit late in doing it. Shay will defend. Just. And the problem for Roll is he is not expanding here. Oh, he is going for oil. Does he realise he has an oil up there? He might not. He might not realise it. He gets those 2 oils. He's in a pretty good position, I would say. Getting some decent map control as well. Big moment on this left side. Will that tunnel get up? It will get up. Some good in and out from Roll there, I have to say. Oils are being captured. Third supply being added. Well, this tournament, if Shay goes out of this, is completely open. Completely open. There's been a lot of whinging lately on prize pool for the World Series, and not from the majority, just from some quiet, not the quiet majority, just from the loud minority. Saying, oh yeah, but the same players are going to win. Well, this is not a subjective thing that we're doing here in 0 Hour. If you're good enough, it's in your hands. Just because your name is Big Size or Shay, are you guaranteed to make the top 8 or the top 4 or whatever? So we've already seen that with quite a few shots. Fenick beating Ner, for example. I think that's a super big shot. Nice pop there. Just loses the 1 RPG. And the map is getting sealed off by Roll here pretty nicely. He's expanded, he's on a second arms dealer. Didn't capture that oil, but he doesn't know the map. Meanwhile, Shay has 2 elixirs. That is it right now. Fourth supply from Shay. And Roll's, I think, getting confident. Doesn't want to give away his oils so cheaply though. He's going to lose one there. I think he'll keep the second alive. Or maybe he won't. Alice is on the way. Yeah, that RT platform goes down. He's getting that oil now. 3 Helix is in play for Shay. Salah says Boyka is equal to ExCaL. I think Salah's being cheeky. Don't think you won't be timed out, Salah, just because I like you. You start typing nonsense. Yeah, I think this is Roll's game. Absolutely Roll's game. Big licks commitment here. 1 licks does go down. Where's the rest of the quads? They're randomly over here. So I think Shay knew he had to get something done here. Oh, Roll's gone for a bit of a quad surround attempt. Palace is in play. And I think Roll's just going to commit now with that amount of quads. Very tanky building, that. Very tanky building. Quite good from Shay here, using the bunkers just literally to buy time. Because they do, of course, spawn mines as infantry. Yeah, continuing to build more bunkers. He will... No, really? No. I thought he was going to lose a dozer there. 5 quads at home, they don't get popped. Will roll be throwing this game? Maybe not. Still got a lot of quads at home. And he has the demo ambush as well. Ooh, that helix is getting pincered. Nowhere to go. Both players are level 3. Shay's getting his CC, Roll is getting his. That is a very ballsy pop from Roll. Very, very ballsy. But it's worked out for him. He's forgotten Cash Bounty, by the way. But Raging K is about to join the RIP list here. And you, Rolly, will be going through into the quarterfinals. I'm sure very happy with his work as well, indeed. Super Lotus just barely gets away. Now that CC is complete. Ambush could be deployed here. Artian Carpet has been deployed. Lotus has been found. That's the ambush. Wow. Oh, Jarman can have a field day. Jarman can have an absolute field day. I think Shay's just rage quit. He tends to do that. That was GG. Oh, he's made it back. Just a little spike. Wow, these... Oh, nice scud launcher there from Roll. Well, Shay's going to keep trying, but we can see this game is over. Roll with work shoes, everything he needs. Jarman Kel awaiting the AP bullets. Shay GG's, Roll GG's. Nice match. And the upsets continue here. The upsets very much continue. We will now see who we're casting next. And it seems I've got McQuary versus Fenick next. Okay. McQuary versus Fenick. Okay, let's get these guys a matchup. I got 2 more to pick from. Both involve some sort of USA. Actually going to be an air mirror on Summer Arena. Okay. Air mirror on Summer Arena. Where is it? McQuary probably is happy with that. And we start with the player in the green. It is LOM McQuary, the USA Air Force. And the shock killer of Nur down in the south in the blue is Fenick with USA Air Force. Anarchy says Boyko and Mojo are going to win this. Yeah. I mean, would you have had them as the favourites going into this? You'd have probably had your Shays. Your Logica's more favourite, but yeah. Abuka and Mojo are the last remaining two form and ranked players. You have got Staz, I think, knocking about still. Yeah, nicknames just said that. Now, Fenick sold his CC in an air mirror. So, yeah, that is interesting. Interesting to say the least. Might deny this airfield here unless the Chinooks get pulled. They do. Very nice from McQuary. Yeah. And now I think just go back to mining, yeah? Why not? He's trying to make a Comanche. Ah, that's not what you want to do, though. He's losing a Chinook there. And he's in danger of losing another one if he's not careful. Okay, this has now finally been cleaned up. And first Raptor is out for both players. Now, if you are McQuary, you go and hunt both dozers, right? And then you kill the one airfield and Alice GG's. That's one. And drum roll, please. And that is not two. That is not two at all. But this Comanche, is he going to commit to the Raptors? No, he's going to commit to the dozer. That is two. He can still commit to a Raptor. Alrighty. Fenick also going to do a big drop behind this. I think McQuary sees it, does he? He does. Nicely dealt with. And nicely shielded as well, although he's down to one Chinook now. So he still might be in a bit of trouble here, McQuary. Another big drop is coming. And another Chinook is picked off. It's 3 Raptors against 2. Right now, another drop is on the way. Oh, and that's a failed Raptor there. The MDs have dropped off. Comanche has been built as well. I think Fenick might do this, you know. Yeah, Fenick's done it. Guys, who's Fenick? Who is Fenick? He's even PLD in his Comanche, look. Whoops, that was a misclick. That was indeed a misclick. Yeah, and those Comanches go down. Well, he's still only on 2 Chinooks. He's GG'd! Was that over?
You have been
I
defeated.
think that was over, but okay. McQuary will take it. McQuary goes through to round 3. Well done to him. And who do we have next? Pepsi Kilto next. Nice. Versus Kilto. Well, these two play each other quite a bit. And let's have a little look at the bracket now. Let's start to have a think about how this tournament's shaping up as we hit the quarterfinal stage. We got Roll versus McQuary. We got Pepsi versus Kilto. We're doing the first quarterfinal. We got Staz versus Mojo, very likely here, and then we got Boyka against Nick Pine. Pine actually beating Hummy, wow. So if I make a poll and put Boyka, Staz, Mojo, well, we'll see how many we can put in the poll. Yeah, let me try and make a poll whilst we are waiting our quarterfinal. Oh, okay. We're also getting new matchups for the quarterfinal. That's cool. So I will spend my time to make a poll. Create new, start a poll. Who will win this tournament? I need to add as many options as possible. I can only add 4, so I've got to put... I'll just put the top 4 ranked players in it, and then if someone shocks us, then very well played to them. But that's what we'll put right now. See what the vote comes out as. Right, let's get you guys a matchup. Ooh, it's a nice one. It's Air Stealth on Blossoming Valley. Air Pepsi, Stealth Kilto, Blossoming Valley. Red versus Blue says no Kilto. Well, they are probably the top 4 in rank, right? Roll used to be a high pro, so... And he's just beaten Shay. Okay, down in the south, in the pink, we have Pepsi with the USA Air Force. And up in the north, in the green, it is Kilto with the GLA Stealth. Have a look at that poll, what you guys think. Boyka and Staz looking like the favourites at the moment. I'm surprised Mojo doesn't get many votes actually. But he does tend to choke under pressure, Mojo. That is one thing. He's yeah, does tend to do that. Okay, so Pepsi's going for your standard build here with Air Force. Kilto going for 3 supplies, which could get a bit punished here. There is a dozer drop on the way. Yeah, decent harassment there from Pepsi. Oh! Swings the dozer back, gets a worker. And this is buying himself a lot of time at home. A lot of time indeed. He's still dancing around with it. Nicely done. Very, very nicely done indeed. But it is cleaned up now. Scrap deny as well. That's funny, B Legacy. Oh, the tech. Is that getting through? It looks like it might be. Well, Kilto's done 0 harassment so far. I'm not sure that's the play you want to do against an Air Force. Pepsi probably should clean that up, but he's got other ideas, and those ideas are to actually go and end the game with this push. Maybe Kilto popped a little preemptively there. Oh, but Pepsi, what is he doing? Pepsi with a little bit of a strange decision there. Focus on that barracks for so long, but he is camping an arms dealer. Kilto comes in and he actually picks off 1V there. And Pepsi will clean those techs up. Cleans another tech up as well. So an awful lot of army going down here for Kilto, and the ambo now being used to crush a few RPGs. Workers being crushed as well. Oh, there's a combat nook in the mix. That's pretty nice. Oh, that is very nice. There's literally zero quads out. If you'd have used that ambo to crush those RPGs, that would have been probably better. Wow. Loads more Vs coming here as well. So definitely some sloppy micro here from Pepsi. Just use it and combine these two units, the V and the combat Chinook. Makes it very, very difficult to deal with. Needs to unload that combat Chinook. He does now. Well, the quad goes down. I mean, Pepsi's very close to level 3. I'd like to see him get his CC here. Combat Chinook is picked off. Kilto has expanded to the middle, though. Another wave. Wave 3. Round 3. Incoming. Oh, and he's going to find these middle expansions here. It's going to be bad news for Kilto. All of that can pretty much be cleaned up for free. Pepsi running from one quad there. Oh, and that V is actually going to do some nice harassment damage. Now, he could have denied that earlier. That would have been nice for his transition. He does move his Chinooks eventually. Loses one though in the process. So he decides to swing back now.
Search and destroy.
Oh wow, he's actually getting that oil potentially, yeah. Takes out one quad. Carpet is on the way as well. That's going to get quad barracks. Wow, and a supply. And he did get an oil. He actually needed that oil. He's not that rich, Pepsi. Kilto is smoked, I'm afraid. Hello, Ben Burr. Hello, Mohammed Saifan. Welcome, welcome. Well, Kilto is solely relying on a bit of a counter-attack here. There are quite a... yeah. He's base trading for sure. But that is 6 Vs, and if there's MDs in them, which there are, this should be a fairly easy cleanup for Pepsi. Bunch of RPGs coming though, so one Pathfinder would be pretty helpful. Yeah, it's all on this for Kilto. He's gonna lose the S&D, which is gonna make this cleanup a little bit... oh! Pepsi, what are you doing? What are you doing, Pepsi? Has he just thrown this game? Has he just thrown this game? What on earth was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 Vs to 1 terrorist. Panic is real. The panic is real. The last dozer. The panic. Oh my word, the panic. What is he doing? He's thrown it, hasn't he? He has thrown this. Kilto re-expanding in the top right. This is unbelievable level of throw from Pepsi. Unbelievable level of throw. That one RPG is going to end the game. This is unbelievable level of throw. Yep, there it is. He can move his Chinook. Oh! Wow. PLG kept him in the game. But he's in a stick or twist situation right now. Because you're going to need to leave probably 2 Vs at home, and you need to go with 2 Vs across the map. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. And that is why you cannot do that. Because these are going to end the game. In fact, he's not even going to where the last building is. No. No, Pepsi's road is over. Holy Pepsi. Right, let's see what we've got next on our list. McQuary roll for me next. Okay. Well, I feel like Kilto may well be our first semi-finalist. That panic, yeah, Pepsi panic. That panic was mental, man. Mental panic. Right, let's get these dudes a matchup. We've been pretty efficient tonight, I have to say. I'm doing the last best of one fundraiser, or whatever it was. I'm getting good at this. Laser GLA, AK's Magic. Likelihood that roll doesn't have this map as well. Laser McQuary. GLA roll. AK's map. It is a ranked map at least, so let's see. How is Bo looking? It's evened out a little bit. Roll just with 3%. Worry, downloading a build order. Yeah, KT stunk it up with the lag. Pepsi couldn't micro his Vs. That's clearly what it was. Yeah, that's just luck and lag. Yep, yep. Chat calling it. All right, we are ready. In the top right, in the green, is LOM McQuary with the USA laser. Down in the bottom left, in the pink, it is his favourite army, I think. It is Roll with the vanilla GLA. Does like his GLA. So he will definitely be happy with that. Why are we going to put on that aggression again? Dozer drop is fast and is en route. But roll is prepared. And is the USA drop zone glitch banned in tournaments? Yes, it is, yeah. Yep. First V is out, and Terror Tech for roll is being prepared. But he's now not in position to protect his workers. No, I think McQuary would be happy with that dozer, to be honest. Roll could get himself some scrap. He does not. Oh, he does. Where the tech... Yeah, I was going to say, the tech has to come with here. From here. There is no other tunnel out on the map. And wow, look at that. McQuary knows. Well, that is the beauty. If you deny the map control on the tunnels and you know where the tunnels are, you know where the tech's going to come from. Oh, bad luck. He moved just as the TT came in. Can he catch it with the Hellfires? He might, actually. He catches it, yeah? Well done from McQuary. Roll. Looking to get the oils behind this. And a big engagement about to take place. Techs are going to wrap around. And there it is. Loses another tech. McQuary in turn loses a V. Ooh, just built a Hellfire on that as well. Well, I think he's going to commit now, isn't he? Yeah, he definitely looks like he's going to commit. No? A lot of hesitation from McQuary. In come the techs from roll. It's a good engagement from roll. Oh, what? What? What happened here? These three techs evaporated. Did anyone just see that? I need to check that replay. Okay, that's about 4 minutes in. But roll has not said anything. Strat is on the way. I think that's what McQuary is waiting for.
Search and destroy.
Why am I not on Twitch? Probably need some techie help to set it up, and haven't had the time as well. Well, this is now a problem for roll. Because S&D is no joke. And Roll is definitely panicking here. A lot of techs just went down for free. I'd like to see McQuary get his CC at this point. Needs to continue the damage. Oh, there's... Okay. Oh, there's another strat. He lost his strat, that's why. So many V's back at home. Roll is in both corners though. These V's, I wish Zera had the feature StarCraft 2 has, where you could see how many units your unit has killed. Because these would definitely have killed a lot. S&D is, or could be back. He's not deployed it just yet. Another TT is going to swing by for roll, but he may see it with the satellite scan. His V's are in position. And a nice fast X as well. Wow, roll GG's. McQuary makes the semi-final. Did not expect that. Well done, McQuary. So you can take roll off the pole, that is for sure. And let's have a quick look. What on earth happened? Hey, Tees. See you. It was around here, wasn't it? Coming up. It was here. What? What? The hell just happened there? 3 of those texts literally evaporated. Someone save that replay and send that to the bug experts. Okay, I could tell something was up there. Like, it didn't feel normal that those texts just disappeared. Ah, so we are now going to start our semi-finals. Let's go and have a look at the bracket. So it's going to be McQuary Kilto versus Boyka, and we don't know the winner of this yet. Or maybe we do, it's just not been updated. We'll find that out for you guys very shortly. There's McQuary versus Kilto is what we're going to have. Well, the shocks continue in this Best of 1 World Series 2025 qualifier. Mojo says get Staz out the poll. So clearly Mojo has knocked out Staz. That's what we wanted to know. Try KT first. Let's see if he wants to do his own thing. He might be commentating in Russian. Whenever, if you want to continue. So we have our semi-final lineup. It is Kilto, McQuary, and Boyka Mojo. He wants to do co-cast. Let's give Tom Step a ring.
Yo, yo. Hello.
Hello. So even though there's 2 semi-finals and a final to do, it's only 3 more games. It's only 3 more games. Apparently your games were lasting a lot longer than mine. Did you have some long ones?
Oh yeah, I had like a lot of long ones. I think I had like 3 games, maybe even more, that were like 15 minutes or plus.
Wow.
So
Mine
it was pretty long, yeah.
Mine was like a rush tournament. My games were so quick. Everything between like 2 minutes and 6 minutes was very nice.
Well, I think I got just some campers. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Sometimes like they were just camping and doing nothing like for 1 minute or something like this.
Right.
Yeah, and it's actually like crazy because McQuary in semi-final he killed Memphis and then Mr. Fenick who passed Nur, which is like impressive. Then
Yeah, who is Fenick? Do you know much about him? Because I thought he could have
No.
beaten McQuary as well. Is he a Russian player or what is he?
I don't know. I have no idea to be honest.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I have never seen his nickname before.
No. He beat Nur quite convincingly. It was interesting.
Well, yeah, I was surprised.
Yeah. So do they want me to make the matchup? I think they do, so
Yeah.
let me find out what we're going to get here. And then we can discuss which we think is the better army.
Okay.
Right, I'm doing it now. So we're going to have... Oh. We won't have to discuss too much. It's a tank mirror on Arctic Arena.
Oh. Well,
Okay.
it's pretty equal.
Yeah. Might 50-50 or not. Tank mirror. It's actually a little bit of a weird mirror on Arctic Arena because it's like, do you go oils or do you go 2 war factories?
I would probably go for oils, to be honest.
Yeah. But do you take the risk? Do you go for like greedy oils, as in lots of oils, or do you just get like 2 oils? You know, there's a few options here. Because if you go greedy oils and the other tank goes, let's say, forward war factory and 2 war factories, you could be in a little bit of trouble. But we'll see. We'll see. I think Kilto will go oils. I think he's quite a greedy player normally. I don't know about McQuary. He's played quite aggressive so far.
Yeah, to be honest, I have no idea like what is the best tactic. Like, I've never thinking about it.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I think like both can work, to be honest. So it depends on just like little things sometimes.
Well, I think it's a little bit like paper, scissors, stone, as in, or rock, paper, scissors, you might know it as, in the sense that if you go 2 war factories and your opponent goes like just 2 oils, 2 supplies, then that's probably better. If you go 2 supplies, 2 oils, and your opponent goes for 6 oils, then the 6 oils is better. So yeah. But then if you go 6 oils and your opponent goes 2 war factories, then maybe you just die. So it's hard to know.
Yeah, I agree. I think they wanted to do a luck test. They said like us to make a luck test.
Yeah, let's ask. That was a joke, by the way. Just because he said free-for-alls are more competitive than 1v1s.
Yeah, actually it's crazy because Legionnaire, he gets a lot of viewers in free-for-alls, and it's like much more than like even in 1 versus 1, so it's very impressive.
Yeah,
It gets a lot of viewers.
I think like free-for-all is fun to watch, and you never know who's going to win. I mean, this best of one's probably been fun to watch as well, because there's been a lot of shock results on my side. I don't know if you've had some shock results, but we had Pepsi beating Logica, we had McQuary beating, no, Majesta beating Hassan was a bit of a shock. We had Roll beating Shay, so there's quite a few shocks on my side of the bracket.
Yeah.
I mean, the latency is high, but I think all the games with Kilto have been high, so I don't think this makes much difference.
Yeah, I think when I was streaming him, I get 30 latency as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Like there was a moment when Revenger could go through Boyka, like he almost won him, but
Wow, that would have been a shock. Yeah.
He was like so close to it. Like there was a moment where he had like 90% of advantage, I would say.
You have been
and then I think it was like a lack of experience, and then he lost.
Right.
Yeah. So it's pretty impressive. Like a lot of interesting results.
Mm.
Oh, I'm stuck.
I don't think McQuary is happy with 30 latency for a 1v1.
Well, you can do like this without me. I think maybe it will be the same. So if it will be the same, I think like there will be no problems of me being fourth streamer.
Yeah, let's just do a quick test with 3, just to compare. I'm just doing a quick test to see, but I think it will be very similar. Let's look, because we're pretty close in locale, so there's no reason why we should make this much higher in latency. But
yeah,
but if it is much better, then I guess you just go and do the other semi-final, and I'll do this one, and then hopefully Kilto gets knocked out, and we can both do the final. It is actually better. It's 19 right now.
Oh, that's crazy.
Or maybe you should just do the other semi-final then. It's the better one, Boyka Mojo. And then we'll see where we are for the final. This is, yeah. Oh, okay, it's creeping up now. It's 25. 26. So, it's, yeah, a little bit better.
Yeah.
Not much. See what they say.
Yeah, like let them decide.
Yeah. I mean, me and you wouldn't want to play in 30 latency, would we really? In 1v1. I mean, I wouldn't want to play in 29. It's 29 right now. Yikes.
Oh yeah. I never enjoy high latency, to be honest, never.
Well, McQuary is from Iraq, and then Kilto's from Australia. It's 31 now, so it's actually very similar. McQuary looks like he's actually tryharded, by the way. I don't know if he realises this is a test or not. This is quite funny. He actually looks like he's properly playing. We did say test. Yeah, he didn't realise. It is a test.
Oh.
Yeah.
No
Oh
way.
my word.
Lol.
Yep. Kilto's also not answered whether it's a test or not. Which is quite funny. Well, I have to say the latency very comparable, so I am tempted to just let us both do it, but let's see what they say.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave and ask what they want to do. Yeah, I don't think he understood that that was another test. Let's see what
Wow.
McQuary says. Yeah, it was literally like 2 to 3 difference, not a lot.
Yeah, it's like not that, to be honest, it's a lot like when you compare like 15 and 18, but when you compare 27 and 30, it's like not that a lot.
Oh, his English isn't good, he don't get it. I think just join because there's not a lot of difference in the latency. Oh, let me open another slot.
Okay, thank you.
He didn't understand. Was latency. I just put was test. Yeah. Now, no, now play, now play. No, oh my god. Oh, he's build, yeah. Oh my word. Well, let's actually see then what's going to happen. My screen's starting with McQuary in the south, so he's in the orange.
And in up we can see Kilto, who is green. So both players looks like okay. Kilto is going forward, so I think he will go for like 2 war victories.
Yeah, I think he's literally just seen what McQuary is gonna do, which was quite quite a greedy ore grab, and he's now doing what I wondered whether it was the counter or not. So we're about to find out. That's a nice bit of game testing for us.
Yeah.
Feel a bit bad
So-
for McQuary actually. Like his strat has
Yeah.
got revealed just because he didn't understand what was going on.
Yeah, it's like hard luck to be honest. But to be honest, I think it's possible to defend with 1 war factory here. So if he will get like 2 more oils, he would be in okay position. Oh,
So he's gone for a GAT and 2 flamers from Kilto. I mean, I guess he can still get like 3 oils, which is good. He's already got a second supply.
yeah. And Kilto will go for 3rd supply, I think.
Not sure about opening with GATs though. Why not like Battle Masters or Outposts?
Well, yeah, it's pretty questionable to be honest. I would say maybe first gut actually isn't like that bad. Maybe he wanted to deny like oils.
Yeah.
For example, maybe he thought Kilto will go for
Yeah,
oils, so that's
true,
why he
true.
targeted nothings.
Well, it looks like he's gonna get. He does get that one in the bottom left there, before that flamer came through.
Yeah, and he got 3 oils in total, so he can play second war factory, and his base is pretty okay to be honest.
Yeah. Second war factory on the way. And what is Kilto doing with that dozer? He's going to lose a dozer here. And he didn't deny the oil grab, so McQuary's doing well.
Oh, McQuary doesn't have a veterancy on Battle Masters. I think it's a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, 2 oils left for... even 3 oils left for McQuary and 2 supplies. Against 3 supplies and 3 war factories. Wow. It's gonna be pretty interesting because it's like heavy spam right now from Kilto. And it's very hard like to defend when you have to micro in 3 different locations on the map.
I feel like Kilto is microing better at the moment though. But he is losing a few flamers there now.
Yeah, but I think like right now he has like 7 flamers on the map, and I think it's
too much.
Yeah, I think it's too much. I think he needs some Battle Masters. What McQuary has to do is just like spam Battle Masters, and he will be fine.
He's got the Battle Master veterancy now.
Yeah. Oh, McQuary will gain a lot of XP right now, I think.
Yeah.
Just like 3 dragons.
So many dragons.
Yeah. Okay, Kilto went for oils. And he got an upgrade already, so he needs to capture them.
I mean, if this goes super late, which I don't think it will, Kilto's obviously killed a lot of the oils in the bottom of the map, but McQuary can just make a big army and end the game, maybe.
Yeah. Oh wow, Kilto places airfield, so it will be probably a helix. Yeah.
But McQuary's already adding gaps, which I like, so he's not going to be caught off guard.
That's actually very good. And there is a tech in the right side with 2 Battle Masters and RPGs, and it's gonna be very hard to deal with. He will lose, I think, like 1 supply at least, and maybe oil.
Yeah. That is also the last dozer of Kilto there, making that airfield.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Kilto is losing a lot of units. And it's already 3rd rank for McQuary. He just needs to play SCC. And it just looks like he has some problems with money. He has only 2 oils and 2 supplies.
Oh, McQuary's lost 1 dozer.
Yeah.
He's going to lose another oil here, I think.
Actually, it will survive.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, not placing that CC and not getting his units together might cost him the game here. Because Kilto is stabilizing.
Yeah, Kilto is pretty rich.
Yeah.
He has a lot of oils plus supply, so that's pretty good. And he will get a helix, which will help him a lot.
Did McQuary get a scout on that helix though? Maybe. Still not started his CC though. That is not good.
Yeah. Okay, only now. Both players didn't get their refinery, which is a mistake.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's hard to... well,
There's a lot going on, yeah.
yeah. Both players don't build CC, which is weird. They both have propaganda, but they don't have upgrades for Battle Masters. They just forgot about it.
Oh, there's not enough gats here. There's not enough gats.
Ouch.
Oh, okay, 2 more just came out.
Oh, he survived.
And a little bit of a select all gats from McQuary there. The 2 on the top right are locked onto the helix.
Yeah. I think League's done very good his job.
Yeah. Look at this gat in the middle of the map. He might actually kill the helix. He's going to kill the helix.
Oh my god.
That gat came from the top right through Kilto's entire base, and it killed the gat.
That's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy. It's just like, you know, random unit on the map and it just gets a kill. It's like a very important kill for McQuary.
Yeah.
Because it costs a lot of money. And very good loadout from McQuary. He captured his war factory.
Yeah. Slows up the production. It also uses artillery. He has his CC.
Oh, nice, yeah. Kilto doesn't have it yet.
Oh, he's gonna lose. Oh, he's just used his artillery now, and Kilto's moving his dozer. Yeah, he's worried about the hunt. But it might actually be on a war factory. Let's see. No, no, it was on it was on the CC. No, it was on the oil. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Playing a
That's
more.
good, actually.
Yeah, it's actually good.
Oh. There is a very big push coming through the middle with RPGs, with a lot of Battle Masters, ECMs. Ooh, it's gonna be hard to deal with. No Gatlings.
McQuarrie's actually cash hacking Kilto right now. That's funny. Oh, 2 flamers just popped. And it did kill the RPGs, that's what he needed to do. In come the helixes. Nope.
Yeah.
Not enough on the ground for McQuarrie. And
Yeah, he killed a lot of
Kilto's level 5. But the Lotus might capture the CC here.
Oh my god.
And he could actually use like a Battle Master drop to hunt him. Could actually do that.
I think he took 3rd artillery, so he doesn't have a Battle Master drop.
Kilto's Lotus just got picked off as well.
Yeah. So he doesn't have a drop of Battle Masters.
Right.
It will be only on the 5 rank. Okay, so both players has 1 oil. And it becomes pretty interesting to be honest.
McQuarrie's just got level 5. So he does now have a carpet and an EMP he can use.
Yeah, and he got actually a very important battle in the middle and he won it. And now he can expand in the middle.
Yeah.
While Kilto doesn't have supply in the middle and the last one is almost finished. Oh, carpet coming on something. Looks like War Factory.
That's a nice carpet, that. Ah, could have been better. I thought he was going to get the prop as well.
Oh. The Battle Master drop is weird.
It's strange. Kilto actually has 2 oils, and he's keeping them alive.
Oils?
Yeah, he's got 1 in the mid left and 1 on that by his war factory.
Oh yeah, I see. Well. Oh.
Oh, look at that EMP though. There are 3 gats out. He's not really microing them though. Okay, 1 helix goes down. Oh, he got in that building with one tank hunter on the left. That was actually pretty big.
Yeah.
I think when this army comes back online, McQuary will be fine.
Yeah, McQuary is fine, and well, but McQuary lost his MP on the supply in top of the map. It just
Right.
stopped him a bit from expansion. It was a weird MP, to be honest. I think it's better to use on army, to be honest.
Yeah. That can win you a game, a good EMP.
No, actually, Kilto does very good with his elixirs. It keeps him alive. Oh, McQuary committed to push from the middle.
I mean, it can win in the game. He's got to be careful not to lose all his gats, though.
I think there are too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be hard for Kilto. He doesn't have promotions.
I like how he's focusing the oil. That's really nice. He's identifying both players are pretty broke.
Yeah, it's a very good push. Kilto has a lot of problems right now. And McQuary is expanding behind.
Yeah. Oh, in comes the carpet.
It's a good carpet.
Yeah. Artillery as well. What is that on? The other war factory, so he just wants to kill the production now. But there's a carpet from Kilto. I think he might see it though with that artillery, yeah.
Yeah.
So that
for a
is-
second I thought. So for a second I thought the artillery will kill the carpet, but it didn't.
That would have been funny, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at that war factory on the right from Kilto. If he wins the game with that, that would be crazy.
Wow. Well, it's pretty possible, yeah.
Don't tell me he's gonna not see that. I mean, he has got some units in his base, so...
Yeah, I don't think so. He has enough vision to see this for victory.
And it is a flamer. It is a flamer, and he's just moved his army to the left. Oh my word. His last dozo is literally across the map as well.
Yeah. Wow.
He has now
Yeah,
realised.
Well, yeah, these dragons just make Kilto alive in this game.
Yeah.
It would be a very nice position for McQuary.
I mean, it was. I think it was over if that hadn't have just happened. It still might be over for Kilto. Like, should be McQuarrie's game, but if he gets hunted, then who knows? He's losing his army to that building as well.
Oh, there was a mine drop.
Just on the trucks, yeah.
Yes, so yeah.
But Kilto is running out of cash. He is now broke. So he needs to hunt that dozer now. He literally needs to commit right now. And he's trying to. He's going for it.
Oh no.
Oh, he moved. I don't think you should move it.
Yeah.
You should have just committed. The panic. Oh, the panic.
Okay, he will get it, yeah.
And he
got
should
it.
have an EMP, I would think, ready, surely. He would have some general powers ready.
Yeah, he might have a carpet. I'm pretty sure he has it. Yeah.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
It's MP, I think. Or maybe mine drop.
Oh.
Oh. Maybe it's bottom master drop.
Yeah. But he is now going to be hunted, McQuary.
Oh. Well, Kilto is also almost hunted.
He's
He
got
has
one
all the
dozer,
control.
yeah.
3 war victories against none. will be a close one.
Yeah. But not killing that CC or that last dozo is a big mistake.
Well, I think it's fine because McQuary has some money in his base. Two supply trucks are collecting money in long distance.
But this carpet, like a carpet or EMP could win the game though. This carpet is missing by the look of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it killed the supply, so...
Better than nothing, yeah. Oh,
The league isn't empty.
that could be the EMP coming now. That could be the EMP.
Yeah. It looks like an EMP. And he's moving away?
Who's... Just one Battlemaster got clipped there. So Kilto's now making another CC. The thing is, if Kilto lets those two Battlemasters kill his last supply, he's going to be broke.
Yeah. And McQuary has an oil.
Here it is. It's all on this then.
Yeah.
Nice use of the Lotus as well. No anti-air though. All the gats have been picked off. All the gats have been picked off.
There are some RPGs. It's weighted RPG.
RPG. The RPG. Oh my words.
Yeah, I think he's doing some
Yeah.
gatlings. So
He's got to be making gatlings. There you go. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's GG. It's very close.
He's making that CC with 0 reactor. Like, it's the slowest CC rebuild ever.
Yeah. But yeah, you can't like kill the base with promotions.
No.
Well, but you can kill the base, but not this base.
And McQuarrie's sending his Lotus up there, so yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Wow, last RPG is being popped. And Lotus is capturing the CC.
I mean, McQuarrie's still got that oil as well, even if he lost his supply. But yeah, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. That is it. Wow, McQuarrie makes the final. Well played to him. No one would have seen that coming.
Yeah, it was like a very, very close one.
So we now have Mojo versus Boycat.
It is also high ping.
Well, those two. I would expect it to be, yeah. That was actually the best game of the tournament so far, from my point of view. That was
I
very
agree.
good.
It was a very good one. Very beautiful. A lot of spam, a lot of everything, to be honest. The X's.
Two very good, two very different builds resulted in that epic game. Kind of crazy. So, do they want me to spin the wheel? I suppose they do.
Yeah.
Alright, let me see what we get. So it's all mirrors right now. Boyka will probably be hoping for a GLA one. It is actually an air mirror on Salt Lake River. Oh my word. That is...
Oh, but by the name, I can't remember.
Oh, it's a massive map. This is going to be ridiculous.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought about this map for a second. I wasn't sure. It was this one.
Alright, we start with Boyko on my screen. He's down in the bottom right with the red Air Force.
And in the top we start with Mojo, Aka Mojo, and his Air Force with yellow. Gold.
Mojo's probably the favourite here, isn't he? But I don't think he likes Air Mirror that much, so could make it interesting.
I think it will be pretty equal now, to be honest. So yeah, Mojo is playing quite good last time, but sometimes I think there is a lack of experience, and Air Mirror is about experience, and look what he does. Oh my god. Did you see what he
He's just
has
sold
done?
his CC, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Now, is that just a big mistake, or is he actually doing this intentionally? Because that is a 5 MD drop. Very big map to do it on, though, isn't it? This,
Yeah.
this type of build.
Well, I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's just like too risky, because what you do, you just do one Comanche, you get 4 nukes together and you kill the drop, and then you go with one Raptor and just hunt Mojo, and you won.
Yep, should be easy. Here come 2 Chinooks, where are they going?
Oh, he made first Raptor. Oh, he made 2 Raptors.
Oh. And that's a fail with the first one. That's a fail with the second one.
Oh, wow.
Good micro from Mojo, to be fair.
Yeah. I think Boyka has done this a bit wrongly. He had to make a Comanche.
Yeah.
He made a big mistake. Oh, but there are some Rangers, so... And he lost only 1 Chinook, so it's like not over yet for him. And Mojo sends the dozer to bottom.
You
left.
should kill that Raptor if he laser locks it. No, it was a bit late with the laser lock.
Yeah.
And Boyka's going for the Chinooks, not the dozer. I mean, Boyka's probably played a lot more air mirrors than Mojo.
Yeah, but still, maybe Boyka didn't realize that Mojo sold his CC.
You don't expect it.
Yeah, sometimes it can happen. Yeah, but Mojo is like, his economy getting wrecked.
Yeah, completely wrecked. Looks like he wants to go for a kill on an airfield now, Mojo. Got 4 Raptors together. He has killed 1. But he's got no money, basically.
Oh, he has 1 Chinook, so if it will get killed, then he will be out of money and he has to sell something. Oh my god.
Boyka. Oh!
Oh wow.
Oh.
Oh wow. Look at these airfields in bottom left.
I know. He's not focused on that airfield for some reason. Don't know why. Well, Mojo's just lost his airfield. Now, if Mojo had killed that other airfield in the bottom left, Boyka would have had nowhere to land.
I think he has used that additional Raptor to kill the airfield in the right. Oh my god. Boyka lost 2 Raptors.
Just saw that, yeah.
Yeah. But he still has 3 of them. This is crazy how these airfields are so close. I have never seen this in Air Mirror.
It's actually the most stupid game I've ever seen. Oh, look at him. Oh my word.
Okay, Mojo has Chinooks. But Boyka gets oils.
Yeah. An oil grab will be rip, sure.
Yeah, it's already rigged.
Yeah.
Boyka has much more eco.
Pretty convincing from Boyka, really. And that was with
Yeah, I think-
some major fails, but his raptor targeting was good. He killed a lot of Chinooks.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was, it's very risky strategy from Mojo, and sometimes it's just better to play more safe. Maybe he's like not very convinced in his air mirror
Yeah,
against.
I think that's what it is. I think he tried something funky because he's not confident in it. Yeah.
Oh, I think Boyka will lose the airfield now.
Yeah.
Mojo is still not hunted.
It's incredible.
But now it's just over. There are stealth Comanches from Boyka. A lot of airfields, and there is only 2 airfields from Mojo, and Boyka has like 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, Boyka got it.
Yep.
Ooh, it's a very nice block with the Raptors.
So we're gonna see a McQuary Boyka final. A lot of people wouldn't have predicted that.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, but still, Mojo is trying to do something, but it's just like, to show that he's not surrendering his pen until last unit.
The thing is, he's targeting Chinooks now, but Boyka's got the oils. Then before he went for the airfields when Boyka actually wasn't that rich, he's kind of done the wrong thing at the wrong time, both times. Like,
Yeah.
there was a chance when he killed an airfield, and then you got to keep killing the dozers and get on top of the airfields. Or you do what Boyka did and just go for the Chinooks. He didn't really do either.
Yeah. You have to focus on something, when you try to focus on everything, it's just not
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. It was the airfield buffet from Mojo. So it's the grand final. Boyka versus McQuary.
Yeah, wow. I would never think about that. Yeah, by the way, do you know McQuary? Is he like... I know he is a good player. So I don't think so he played like that many 1 versus 1.
Hmm.
So I heard like there were humors that it's like a fake account or something like this.
Who?
But I'm not really sure. But I think I have like heard it in ladder. Like they were asking me.
Who is
Like,
Who's a fake?
McQuary.
Oh really?
I'm
No,
not
I
saying-
don't
I'm
think
not
so. I
saying-
don't think so.
I'm not saying he's fake. I'm just like saying like I've heard someone says he might be a fake. So
No,
And-
I'm quite convinced he's not. He's actually one of my channel members. So I know his location based on where he's signed up from and stuff. So I don't think he is.
yeah, because I think some people were impressed because he started playing 1 versus 1 and he was playing quite good.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
So he's like a very good player.
Yeah. Oh well, Boyka's going to be happy. It's a stealth mirror on Sakura Forest.
Oh, that's nice.
It is.
It can be long, to be honest.
He's so happy, yeah. He's so happy
Yeah.
right now. He's happy too, okay.
Yeah, I would be happy too. I like Stealth Mirror. It's a good one. It's about quads, you know, because sometimes in Scorpions you can just like get lucky. Scorpions are a bit laggy, to be honest.
Yeah, can be, yeah. Oh, we got Boyka down in the bottom right. He is the red GLA stealth.
And in the top we can see McQuary with the stealth. And okay, so he sends his second worker to oils, I think. So I think he will go for oils.
And interestingly, Boyka's going that side first as well. And McQuarrie's going to be slightly faster there, so that might be interesting.
Yeah. So we think it's better to go for oils on this map, or 3 supplies.
I'm not sure, to be honest. I've done both. When you go for the oils and they get denied, it always feels pretty bad.
Yeah. But it's pretty hard to deny when you have stealth rebels.
Yeah,
So
yeah. It's the best GLA
maybe-
to go oils with, I think. Yeah.
yeah. So maybe it's better to go for oils.
I
For
guess
stealth.
you've got a pretty safe one in your base as well that you're gonna likely get.
Yeah.
But both players are thinking the same. They want the oils.
To be honest, I think Boyka's tunnel is much more better because it's more close to oils, and McQuarrie's tunnel is more close to the building. And he was sending like almost the first one worker, so maybe he could build like more close to oils.
Yeah. But he has sent his tech to the top, and he's going to deny Boyka's worker there.
Yeah.
And if Boyka doesn't see that other worker, then McQuarrie is going to have control of the top side, but he has sent another tech, Boyka.
Yeah.
But he hasn't denied it yet. I think he's missed it. Oh, why did he go for the oil cap when the tech was there? That was ambitious.
Yeah, it's a very good technical. It stopped workers from mining money and oil. And now Boyka gets at least 2 oils.
He's on 3.
I even get 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think McQuarrie made a tech with some TTs in it though, so he's going to try and clear Boyka out here, yeah.
Okay. That's a very nice TT. That's a very good one. And Boyka is getting some mid control. And also a control in top right, which is actually very important.
Yeah.
There is a supply. So I would say that there is a Boyka advantage right now, and it looks like, yeah, McQuarrie is gonna capture his own oil, but it's just like very late.
Well, it can stabilise where McQuarrie has the bottom left of the map and Boyka has the top right. Because Boyka's lost his presence in the bottom left now.
Yeah, but I think Boyka is just expanding much more faster. He's putting already 4th supply.
Boyka's maybe taking a bad engagement here though. No, the building's helping a lot. Building's helping a lot.
But still, I think it was engagement more better for McQuarrie.
Yeah. Boyka's got an extra 2 supplies.
McQuarrie has faster palace.
Interesting. He's only on the 1 arms dealer, but he's spammed quite a few quads.
Yeah, I think Boyka is on 2, so he will get like much more quads.
Keeps trying to engage that 1 tunnel, and he's not taking the best engagements here. But that building helped him so much. If McQuarrie had gotten that building, it would have worked out quite nicely for him.
Oh, he has to finish the tunnel.
Oh.
It's a little mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, based on supplies and on map control, I think just better for Boyka.
Yeah.
He's doing a supply in the middle.
McQuarrie's going to try and TT an oil here.
Oh, that's nice.
He's going to get it.
Yeah. And he also got a tunnel, which is like 100 XP. Very
Yep.
nice.
Yep, helps.
Oh, I like Boyka is building tunnels near his oil in his base.
Yeah. Let's keep that nice and safe.
Yeah.
Well, this is the boy camp. He's quite happy now to camp in this situation. Oh, but... Oh, that was an empty tech. I thought that was another TT coming through there.
I think there is one technical with RPG with TT.
Yeah, Boyka's got one on the way as well. McQuarrie's not defended his oils very well here. And he's going to lose one as well.
Yeah, very nice from Boyka.
I think he's waiting for a McQuarrie pop. He's got one more terrorist in there.
Yeah.
Goes down.
Yeah.
Oh, McQuarrie didn't bring enough terrorists to finish that oil off.
Were the 3 terrorists?
He only went with 3.
Sometimes it happens, to be honest. It happened to me many times.
And Boyka failed as well on the oil kill.
Yeah.
So what
Yeah,
is the plan for McQuarrie? Because he's down a supply.
Even 2, no?
Could be 2 if Boyka takes it, yeah.
Oh yeah. I thought he has already taken it. Yeah, but he hasn't. But there are 2 Scotch Storms from Boyka and it's pretty massive.
Hmm.
Some Black Markets as well. So yeah, I think it's like a full advantage.
Well, here's the push. Here comes the push. Boyka with 3 buses though. Wow. And a Jarman in there as well. Yeah.
Yeah. That's very nice.
Now, why didn't he bring his whole army? Why did he have 2 buses in the tunnel?
Okay. Wow, look at the XP of Boyka. It's 999.
And now we really get the oil. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's unlosable for Boyka now, no?
Yeah. 3 Scotch Storms against 1, so yeah. It's very hard to lose at this point.
Yeah.
Like you need to make like a lot of fails to do it. And look, he saved all his RPG, so he will make buses again.
Yeah. So a bit of a miss rally here from McQuarrie. I mean, he still did amazing to make the final, and you know, it's good experience for him.
Yeah.
Boyka's been in this situation many times.
That quad just killed like 2 or 3 buggies. It was impressive. Yeah, 2 Scotch Storms against 1. Oh.
Still trying for that oil. I think Boyka's going to intercept. Yeah.
Yeah. Very nice. Ooh.
Ouch.
It was a pop from Boyka.
Yeah, good pop. He even bunkered McQuarrie's bus as well.
Yeah. Yeah, Boyka just need to hold McQuary and that's all. Maybe make some more stingers against saboteurs.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty good map for saboteurs. You can go through mountains. So you need to make stingers everywhere. And Boyka...
Look at the camp in the middle. You see the camp in the middle with all these stingers.
That's very nice.
Camp down on the south side as well.
I do like this thing, to be honest. I think when I was starting to play, I was watching SPL and he said that in Gile Mirror, when you can place more tunnels, you should place them because it increases your win rate. Because you get RPGs for passes and it's just like tunnel which makes damage, pretty a lot of damage. And you can pop like from any tunnel you can. And there is a funny thing about tunnels. When you have more tunnels, your units are healing much more faster. So for example, if you will have one tunnel and you will get low unit there and then pop it, then it will be low HP. And if you will have like 20 tunnels and you then pop it again, it would be not low HP and it would be like full HP.
Is that true?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I never knew that. But even with one tunnel, if you wait a bit, it's still gonna pop fully healed though, isn't it? It's not like a massive wait.
Yeah. It's not like a massive aid, but still it's like an interesting fact.
Yeah.
So Boyka push in the top.
I think Boyka's feeling confident. Feels like he can just end the game with the push as well.
Yeah. I think it is also a very big mistake from McQuary. He is not making an upgrade to upgrade his buildings. How it's called? It's like armored...
Fortified structure.
Oh, it's hard one.
Yeah. Yeah, fortified structure is the upgrade.
Yeah, it's pretty a massive upgrade, to be honest. I think it doesn't apply on Scotch Storms, to be honest.
Does it apply on tunnels? Don't think so, does it?
I don't think so. But it applies to CC. Oh wow. That's very nice micro from McQuary.
Yeah. But Boyka can afford to trade badly. Like, he's so much richer.
Yeah, and he has also have cash bounty, I think. Did he activate it?
Did he activate it? Maybe not, actually. Didn't see the dollar signs. No, he did activate it. He did, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's Scotch Storm.
So exposed, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's actually making McQuarrie's defense really difficult because he's having to come through a very small gap.
Wow. I think he like had a lot of plays to build Scotch Storm, and he has chosen this awkward place.
Yeah.
It's a big mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he will hit the first one.
Well, I think this map's not been played much since the last World Series, so he probably hasn't played that much on it, and yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, well, true.
Maybe doesn't know how to play it optimally. Boyka's got a bit more experience on it.
Yeah. Yeah, so Boyka killed two Cash Storms, which was pretty nice. He got a lot of XP, a lot of Cash Bounty. And now he just pushes, yeah.
Oh, the Jarman went down there as well.
Yeah. Boyka has all upgrades.
Boyka's just selecting and going.
Yeah. Wow, this RPGs. It's so annoying to clean them without German.
Yeah. Now the Scud coming. Yeah, McQuary GG's.
Yes.
And Boyka wins a tournament. Boyka wins a tournament. Boyka is the best of one winner. And gets himself qualified for the World Series in Pot 2, is that correct?
Yeah, it is in Pot 2. Congratulations.
Yeah, nicely done. Right, that was a long old stream, so I'm gonna end my stream there. Don't know about you, but I need a break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also need a break.
Yeah. Alright, well, GG's. Thanks for hopping on.
Yeah.
And see you around. Bye. Bye.
Yeah, see you. Bye bye.
Alright guys, well that is the grand final. Unlucky and commiserations to McQuary. Put up a good fight and had a very nice run. But there's the eco difference in the end. And Boyka takes a tournament win, so well played. GG's, well played. Congrats to both. And that is going to be it from me. So remember, if you've just tuned in, there is the World Series trailer contest. It's in the description. There is a prize for that. More details are in my description. So just check the description out. Have a little look at the links and have a read. And, you know, if you're techie, it might be something you're interested in. But it will definitely help out the game, the community, and the World Series 2025. So we'll end there. Congrats to Boyka. And see you very soon. Bye.